Howdy there, everyone. How's it going? It's known fact, and we're here at the start of a new playthrough. So, what are we playing today? Well, first off, I need to get my freaking model more centered, don't I? One sec. Boop. Yeah, there we go. So, what are we playing today? We're gonna be playing Final Fantasy 1. I had a bunch of options I was thinking about for our next playthrough here, and I think what it came down to is I wanted something simpler to play that's not super long, because we poured tons and tons of hours into Deltarune, chapter 5 since it came out. I need something a little simpler to digest, and something also a little familiar. I played this game before. It's fun. There's a lot of different versions of Final Fantasy 1. Obviously, there's the NES version. It's an NES game. I played that version before. Not a tremendous fan of it, to be honest. Just its limitations are too big. Honestly, the first version of this I played was the GBA one that came paired with Final Fantasy II: Dawn of Souls. That's a pretty good version. I think that's based off of a WonderSwan Color update. There was the PlayStation 1 port, also had that. It's all right. There's the Crystal remaster, which I think most people play when they play this game. I fucking hate the Crystal remasters. Square Enix took a look at all these different versions of their 6 first games and said, we have the opportunity to make a definitive version. Let's go out of our way to not do that and lose all kinds of features and make it not look as good as older versions. So I'm just going to tell you the best version of Final Fantasy 1 is the PSP version. And that's what we're going to be playing today, folks. Assuming I didn't just crash RetroArch. I might have just crashed Retro Arch. Here, give me a sec. Give me a sec. All right, let's do this. I did do a test to make sure this ran fine and got the levels good. So this game is not incredibly long. So why do I like the PSP version the best? So that might be your question. Why do I like the PSP version the best? Well, for one, it looks the best. It has these huge, highly detailed sprites that they just kind of dropped for the Crystal Remaster. It's got a great remastered soundtrack. It's got this nice little cutscene. I mean, you don't play a game for an opening cutscene that you might skip. Let's watch it here, right? It's also got a ton of extra post-game features. I don't know if we're going to do post-game for this. It might just be a simple playthrough. We can tease them out if we're feeling it by the time we get to the end of the game. Because essentially you don't really want to do them until you're at the end of the game. Look at that. Here's our Warrior of Light. Look at these PSP era CGI. One thing I really like about Final Fantasy 1, like, I usually play Final Fantasy games for, like, story and characters. You don't get that in this game. It's very simplistic. But the thing that works really well with it is, more than any other Final Fantasy game, you can really feel its Dungeons and Dragons roots. Like, you can really feel it. It actually uses, like, a spell slot system and things like that. Now, every version, except for maybe the Crystal Remaster and the original, drop that spell slot system for MP, but there's still, like, spell levels and things like that. And everything about the story feels like a D&D campaign. It's nice. It's really nice. So it's kind of got a different vibe than the other Final Fantasy games. Like, 2 is such a big departure. But yeah, we don't have predefined characters and stuff. So we get to make our own team for this. And that's just what we're gonna do. So let's do this. Shall we? Got that awesome Amano art. Okay, so we're gonna play in English. This is the version that, like, look at these awesome sprites. These are so much better than the Crystal Remaster sprites. So at the beginning of the game, you can create 4 characters, choose their classes and their names, right? So I'm going to build a team based on my actual tabletop DnD party. So we are going to have a warrior here. So in my tabletop D&D party, maybe my thing's just one size too big. That's probably a little bit better. So in my tabletop party, we have a Wildheart Barbarian, or a Totem Barbarian if you're looking at 2014 names. We have a Vengeance Paladin. We have a Hexblade Warlock. And we have me, who is a College of Swords Bard. These don't all equally translate to what we have available here, mostly because the Barbarian and the Paladin and the Fighter are all smashed together into the Warrior in this game. And I don't want 2 of the same warrior. I don't want 2 of the same thing, so we're not gonna have 2 warriors. So here's the compromise I'm thinking. We're gonna have our Paladin be a warrior. And this is old Bruner here. So let's do that. And also there's only 6 letters for the names, so I might be abbreviating these names just slightly. Like, there's probably an E in this name that I need to cut out. There's Bruner, our warrior. Warriors, basically, they get to wear the heavy armor. They can use any kind of weapon. They got very high physical stat growths and HP and defense. Their downside in this game is they are expensive as hell to keep maintained with their gear. So that's the other reason I'm not doing 2 warriors, because that means grinding. I hate grinding. You do a little in this game, but it goes fast. And if we really need to, well, it's the PSP version, we can just do that. Okay. What next? So here's an interesting thing about Final Fantasy 1. The order of your party matters a lot because it determines how often a character is targeted by enemies. So essentially, you want your sturdiest party members higher up in the party order. So you're like, why wouldn't you put yourself at the top? It's your playthrough. Well, that's because I don't want my character taking the hits. But you know who's going to be at the very bottom? Our equivalent of the Warlock here is going to be our Black Mage, Rom. Boom. Welcome to the team, Rom. Now, for the other 2 slots, I know what my character is going to be. So I think I'm going to make our Barbarian a monk, because at least it has the most crossover with stuff associated with barbarians, I think. The question is, do I put the monk in the 2nd slot or my character, who's going to be a red mage because I'm a bard? Specifically a sword bard, so very, very close to a red mage, especially in this game. Red mage gets better armor than the monk. The monk gets better HP growth. I don't know which of those is better, but I will say this. The only healer in the team is going to be a red mage, so they probably should be lower on the hit order. So I think we're going to go with our barbarian, who's going to be a monk in this game, Rendar, in slot number 2. He will not have an axe, but he will be cheap to maintain, just like a barbarian. Alright, and then here's where I'll go, and my D&D character name, which my model is based on, is named Sign. Like the sound wave. Alright. With that, I think this will be our party. It's going to be a bit interesting because we don't have a white mage, so I'm going to have to make Sign do some heavy lifting on the magic, on healing magic, and maybe get some extra items along the way. We should be able to do some pretty decent damage, though, with an arrangement like this. Okay. I completely fucked that up. Hold on. I can do it fast. I pressed back without meaning to. You know how it goes. And then, here you go. And here we go. Also, in the back half of the game, when we get our upgraded classes, Bruner can actually do some paladinish stuff because he'll have some white magic access. So that's another reason that the paladin gets to take the warrior slot here. And then Rom. Okay. Begin the game with this party? Yes. And in this version of the game, we get a little opening cutscene to set things up dramatically. The world lies shrouded in darkness. The winds die. The seas rage. The earth decays. But the people believe in a prophecy, patiently awaiting its fulfillment. Hi there, Navia. When darkness veils the world, 4 warriors of the light will appear. It should remind you of this. This is the granddaddy of all RPGs. Well, not technically. Wizardry probably is. But this, along with Dragon Quest, are, for console players, the real meat and potatoes early RPGs. This is a more updated version of that. And then we jump in. Let me make a small adjustment here. There we go. Howdy there. So, here we go. Now, the game drops you off at level 1 with a little bit of magic in a town and with a castle. We're gonna go into the castle first thing. And there's some secrets and stuff like that. Most of these we can wait for a little bit. I know this game pretty well, I'd say, even though it's been a while since I've played it. The king is searching for the prophesized warriors of light. Those crystals, could it be? Each of our dudes is carrying a crystal of fire, wind, earth, and water. My sister. I want my sister. Yeah, a lot of the NPCs that are like the same model are gonna have the same lines. Let's just go see the king. The king is searching for the prophesized warriors of light. With crystals, you must see the king at once. Welcome, travelers. I'm told you carry crystals. Is this true? Oh, okay. It's just as Lacan's prophecy foretold. When darkness veils the world, 4 warriors of light shall come. Your Majesty, we cannot be certain that these are the warriors foretold by the prophecy. Yet, they stand before us with the crystals. I cannot dismiss this as mere coincidence. Crystal bearers, there's a task I would ask of you. Will you not rescue my daughter, Sarah? Chancellor, oh, that's the speaker. Garland, a knight once at His Majesty's service, has abducted Princess Sarah. I ask for your aid in the name of His Majesty, the King of Cornelia. Garland has taken refuge in the Chaos Shrine, which lies to the north. Of course, we did attempt to save the princess ourselves, but Garland is the finest swordsman in the kingdom. We have none who can match him. I have heard that you wish to journey to the continent to our north. The bridge leading north was lost long ago, making passage impossible. If you can rescue Sarah, I will have the bridge rebuilt as a sign of my gratitude. Go now, warriors of light, and do not fail me. So we've been given our charge. So like I said, this is very... Final Fantasy 1 is very, very D&D-ish. You kind of start with this essentially tier 1 task. Go rescue somebody, right? And you kind of feel like you're going through various D&D tiers of play as the game goes on. And like I said, the spell slot system and spell level system are all based off D&D as well. Even the spells themselves are usually based off D&D spells. And that kind of carries forward in the series itself for quite a ways. So, now that we've been given our charge, we're going to go into the town outside the city, and we're going to equip our party, because we don't really start with gear. We start with some very basic gear, but it's not what we want to use. Like a knife, a staff, bare clothes. That's not what we want. So, what's the most important thing to do to set up here at the start is we want to get gear for our warrior, because gear is what distinguishes the warrior from other classes. Our monk, we actually want to take some of the gear off. So the monk gets raises to its attack and defense when it's unarmored per level. At low level, it might not be better to be unequipped, but you can actually just check by comparing. So right now we have 3 defense. It's actually 5 defense without armor. And I think weapon, you can get a better weapon for now. So barehanded is better than the staff he's using. Alright, so if we look around here, we will find... Yep, here we go. Armor. Let's get armor first, because armor will make it easier to level up by not having to spend... We don't have a ton of money, so healing is a bit expensive at the very, very beginning of the game. So the chainmail is significantly, and I mean significantly, better than everything else right now. So both our warrior Bruner and my character here, Sign, can both use that, so we're gonna get 2 of these. It's also the most expensive thing to buy right now. But as you can see, the defense change is gonna be really big, from 1 to 15. So our red mage here is going to be sturdier than our monk for a little bit. Alright. There are no helmets or anything else. It's just that. It says the leather armor would work well for our monk. When I tested the game out, just making sure it ran well, I noticed that it actually is lying to you right there. You don't want that leather armor. So... You can also buy spells to learn in these stores. They have separate ones for black and white magic. So obviously our black mage can learn black magic. We're gonna get fire for him. And then we're gonna back off, go over to the white magic area. So red mages can learn a combination of black and white magic, but they cannot learn everything. If you look on the right, you can see, for instance, they can't learn this turn undead spell, essentially. But they can learn cure, which is the most important spell at this level, and they can learn protect. We're gonna give him cure here. The arrow was a little awkward. And then we're gonna go get some weapons. So right now, and for a few levels, the nunchucks are going to be better than barehanded for our monk. We are gonna get one of these. They're super cheap. Let's see. Can I see the stats on this weapon? Is there a way for me to do that? Attack 9, accuracy. Okay, so right now the rapier is just better than the hammer, so we're gonna get 2 rapiers. And then... It wouldn't hurt. We already have a staff. We unequipped it from the monk, so we don't need to buy that staff for our black mage. So now we can do this. Go from 10 to 14. Go from 14 to 19. 7 to 11. And it's debatable whether you want to use the staff or the knife, because the knife is more accurate. It feels better to have a staff on our black mage, so let's just go with that. Alright. So we are geared up. We have a little bit of extra money. Yes, this is the PSP version specifically. I consider it the best version of the game. It looks the nicest, has the biggest sprites, and the best 2D graphics. Has an amazing rearranged soundtrack, and it has post-game content if you're interested in that. So this is the best version. If you want a version of Final Fantasy 1 to play, it's not the Crystal Remaster on Steam. Go get the ISO for the PSP version. Alright, so we got that. And I'm going to actually spend a little bit of money here to go ahead and buy some items. Let's get a couple potions. We don't have a ton of money, but we can get a couple. It's funny, it's like your money is so stuck that it really feels like D&D. Like, yeah, I can get a couple potions of healing. I can get an antidote. I can get a, like, sleeping bags are, like, for short resting. I can get one of these. Okay. So now that we got that, there's still some stuff we want to get, right? So, if you look at our magic here, you have 3 slots. You have 3 preparation slots per spell level, because these are using, like, D&D spell levels, essentially. They only go up to 8, but still. I don't know what version of D&D was out when this game was being made, but, like, it's super clear where the influence is. Though I do know that, like, Lodos War is also a very big tabletop RPG in a way that D&D, even bigger than D&D in Japan at this time. But I feel like it's definitely D&D that's the inspiration here. So we need... Before we go try to rescue the princess here, we're gonna do a little bit of leveling up, which doesn't take very long at all. The other reason we're doing this is because we need some more money to buy the rest of our spells. So we're gonna go get Protect and maybe Fire or Thunder for our Black Mage. So that's gonna be 100. And then we need 200 gold to get everything we need. We're about a 150 short. I mean, you can probably buy that pretty quickly, to be honest. Like, even, like, Sleep is the level 1 spell. Like, you can... True Strike. This is True Strike. Like, you can feel the... Before I had played tabletop D&D, I never thought about this when I played this game. But after doing so, it's like, wow, it's super obvious, the inspiration here. We'll go ahead and get this Thunder spell. So, the amount of money it's going to take to get those spells is probably going to get us to level 3, which is pretty much where we want to be before we move on. We can talk to some of the people around here, though. Hi there, I'm a dancer. What's that? You want to dance with me? Hee hee. So what she does is she usually tells you where to go next if you haven't been told. But since the king just told us where to go, you know. It's a well. It looks like you could climb inside, but you can't, really. Which is that's a fucking D&D reference. It's a reference to the starter D&D adventure, Phandelver, where you go down a well. That's so funny. Restore the crystals to grace. Okay. Hi there, I'm a dancer. Yep. Like I said, if the NPCs look the same, they usually say the same stuff in this game. I once lived far to the east of here in a harbor city of Provoca. These days I hear it's turned to a pirate's den. That's actually our next location after our current quest. Okay, so let's do this. Let's get some fights. They're very, very simple fights outside the city. Whether we're in the forest or we're out in the field, I think we get the exact same fights in this area. But as you can see, the sprites are big, and the music's nice in this version. So, our warrior should just whack stuff, as should our monk. We're gonna mostly whack stuff with our red mage, and then it's gonna heal in situations where we need it. And our black mage should just cast spells. He doesn't have a lot of MP right now, though, so I'm just gonna swing. Goblins are so weak that even the black mage can take them out. Now, I'm not going to do any extensive grinding. And by that I mean, I'm going to press the speed up button once we get the idea here. Because I think that's the best way to play these old style ones that do require some grind. Where it's such a low level, though, it's a bit risky to do that, so I'm going to level up at least once before I do that, so I don't accidentally get someone killed. And then in dungeons and bosses and everything else like that, we'll play normally. It's just like walking in the field to get money and stuff. We know what this is about, right? I think some wolves can also appear. And they're a bit more dangerous than the goblins. They might be slightly north, maybe? I was doing some testing, like I said. So you can see our warrior takes literally 1 damage with the armor he's got on. Which is why you always put the... And the way it works is the top slot in your party takes 50% of the hits. And then the other, and then I think it's 50%, and then 20% or maybe 25% on the second slot. I think it's like 50, 25, maybe 15, and 10. I think that's just when the game calculates who's being swung at. I think it's something like that. So you definitely want to put your like black mage or your white mage at the bottom slot. White mage has better HP growth than black mage, though. On the other hand, you want your healer to be least targeted, so... Since my red mage is a healer, but they have much, much better armor options, I'm putting them above our black mage. So when we gain our level, as you can see, the warrior just gets a ton of HP right off the bat. The level ups are a bit random, but there's obvious things that go up more often with other characters. And I don't remember. Yeah, so you can see our HP literally doubled in one level for our actual melee fighters, as did the MP for our black mage. You like the thunder spell? I mean, a lot of games work that way. I mean, obviously, a lot of games styled themselves, like, literally copied everything they could from this game. In the same way a lot of games copied everything they could from Dragon Quest. Like, the only ones you can clearly say didn't are, like, Phantasy Star, Wizardry, you know, Ultima. Like, only things that are predecessors that didn't take off as well as Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest didn't copy. And these games took things from those games, so, you know. So you can use the end to heal. If a character dies, you have to actually revive at a church. It costs... Does it cost money in this one? Maybe not. But the end is probably not super cheap. 30 gil? Not perfect, but honestly, doubling our health and being able to, you know, cast fire and stuff will help, so. Okay, so after this, I'm gonna hit speed up, and we're gonna get ourselves, probably to level 3. Level 3 is probably good enough. You don't want to over level in this game, because Phantasy Star came out before, and Wizardry did as well. Yeah. But I think it's important to point out that the PC first RPGs are a completely different market than, like, console RPGs for this time. Completely different market of people, right? Yep, that's the Final Fantasy victory fanfare. It gets used all over the place. Alright, so we're gonna do a little speed up here and get a couple easy fights in. This is why I love emulating. I think if we go north, there's a little stronger enemies, but this way I don't accidentally get my black mage killed doing this. There we go. Alright, how much money do we have? That's enough money to buy the spells we need as well. So yeah, level 3 was exactly where I wanted to be. So let's go up here, get our other spells, go to the end, and then we'll head towards Garland. Let's go ahead and get Protect for our black mage here, or sorry, our red mage. For Sign here. And then we can get Sleep on Rom. And I'll go ahead and put Fire on Sign. So he has an offensive spell too. He's not going to do as much damage as the Black Mage. If you want to see the stat differences, even between a couple levels here, you can see they're pretty widespread. High stamina and strength on the warrior here. High strength and stamina on the monk, but no intelligence. So here you can see the red mage, which is a very jack-of-all-trades kind of class, has a very mixed stat stuff, right? They have 10 intelligence, which is better than these guys, but then you look at 22 intelligence from the Black Mage, you're like, okay, he's gonna do literally half as much damage, you know. Yeah. And I mean, I'm not gonna act like I played the NES version of this game when it came out. I wasn't born yet. I played this game on emulators and on the GBA and PlayStation 1 re-releases. But I guess Final Fantasy Origins. It was either Final Fantasy Origins or me emulating on an old computer were probably the first version of this I played. Yeah. Okay, so... yeah, we might as well get our MP restored by going to the inn here. We don't have enough money. Okay, we're gonna do one more fight. Sorry. Maybe two. I don't think it gives me a lot of money. Okay. That's enough to heal. That's enough to heal. And we'll rest at the end. Pleasant dreams. Alright, and I should probably remember to save. Look at the nice little cloud overcast effect in this version. Isn't that nice? Isn't the water nice? This came out on the PSP, so I think it's like... I want to say... when did this version come out? 20th anniversary, so... 2005? 2006, maybe? So even this version is, 20 years old. Alright. That's like PSP menu shit you can't see. I know how it works in the emulator already. Okay, so one thing we do want to check. SMG4. So one thing we'll want to check, because, like I said, eventually this weapon becomes weaker than barehanded. But we're not there yet, so... Strength and stamina are both used to make that calculation, and since those are random, I have to, check them between levels. We'll save our MP until we get to the dungeon proper. So we're not going to be casting spells on the way over to it. It's not very far. It is not very far at all. So Garland is up here to the northwest in what's called the Chaos Shrine, which sounds like a really crazy in-game dungeon. But it's just, one floor. And that's a crazy horse that I whacked with a stick. Does decent damage, though, even with chainmail. So you can see there's something right here. This is a post-game dungeon that's not unlocked yet. There's 4 of them. Actually, technically 5 of them. Ah, here's the wolves. Pack tactics. As you can see, there's plenty of backgrounds and stuff. Here we go. Spider alert. I bought an antidote just in case these guys get a lucky poison on our warrior. Okay. Also, this song's so good. Yeah, I think it's also the song for the water dungeon. It's like my favorite song in the game. Boom, 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 boom. And then I interrupted with the random encounter music. Yeah, the Sunken Shrine, or maybe it's the Chaos Shrine song, but they reuse it for the Sunken Shrine. Either way, I love that. I love this version of it for this game. Even the older version sounds pretty decent for the NES. Ooh! Did I just get a ton of HP on my mage? I did. That's awesome. I really need an HP for my red mage. So down here is a piece of equipment. Leather cap. And always prioritize your warrior when it comes to equipment. They're taking the most hits, their defense goes the farthest. One of the cool things about this game is it actually kind of uses the D&D magic item system, where like you'll get items that just have built-in spell charges in them, and you can just use them infinitely. So that like you're not always looking for statistically best gear. You might get a gear that gives you like the ability to cast haste on yourself, and you're like, of course your warrior is gonna wear that, no matter how good the other equipment is for your arms. Because just like D&D, spells are freaking broken. Actually, in the NES version, black magic sucks because the scaling math is broken, so it doesn't actually scale appropriately. In this version, it's fine though. Obviously, there's a lot of undead enemies at the beginning of the game here, so if you have a white mage, Dia is pretty good. Usually they're weak to fire as well, but we're saving our stuff for Garland here. No, it's alright, Davia. I think there's something in each of the corners here, but I think one of the doors we can't actually open. There's a potion and a tent, which is better. It's a full party heal. Or maybe it's just a partial HP and MP heal, I don't remember. One of these doors we can't open, I don't remember which one it is. There's actually a little bit of backtracking you can do in this game after about the 1/3 point, maybe, I guess it would be. When you shift into the next tier of gameplay, the next tier of play, you'll get an item for backtracking. Yeah, the mage is swinging his staff. Because right now I don't have a lot of magic points, so I don't want to spend spells before the boss. Okay, yes, there's a mystic key you'll get at some point that allows you to unlock doors in a bunch of places earlier in the game. But that's not for now. Yeah, I associate that music with the underwater dungeon in this game, which is my favorite. But I guess it technically is used in the Chaos Shrine first. At least in this version. Maybe in another version it isn't. But it's got that perfect, like, mystical, tranquil sounding sound. Alright. So, literally, you could have just walked straight forward to fight Garland. I just wanted to get the gear and maybe get an extra level in between. We should be strong enough that we can kick his ass. Our monk has gotten some really good level ups. He's doing crazy damage right now. Surprised the monk is out damaging the warrior while still using the nunchucks. All right. So let's get ourselves healed. That's probably good enough. How much? It takes 3, so we can get a couple heals in. We might cast Protect on our Black Mage. All right, first boss. The king will have no choice but to exchange the kingdom for his daughter's life. Cornelia will be mine. Who's there? The king's lapdogs. Do you have any idea who you're messing with? You really think you have what it takes to cross swords with me? Very well. I, Garland, will knock you all down. Gonna knock me down. Alright. So, warrior attacks, he attacks. You're gonna set up protect so that the black mage doesn't get killed. And the black mage is gonna do some magic on him. Oh, that damage is gonna get him killed real quick. So yeah, I'm gonna be treating my red mage as mostly a buffer and healer in this fight. In this playthrough, really. He's gonna die way faster than you think. Because the game kind of expects you don't even level up, that you walk directly straight to him. So he's kind of scaled for that. Bruner gained a level. HP up. Agility, stamina, Rendar. HP, stamina. Sign, oh my god, my poor red mage. He's got no HP. He should have way more HP than the black mage. You've come to rescue me? I don't know how I can ever thank you. I'm Sarah, Princess of Cornelia. That's the first time anyone's ever defeated Garland. You must allow me to show my gratitude. Please accompany me to the Castle Cornelia. Nod. Thank you for returning my daughter to my side. There can be no doubt that you are the warriors of light from Lucan's prophecy. You should hear the prophecy in its entirety, if I may. When darkness veils the world, 4 warriors of light shall come. If they cannot gather the shards of light, the darkness will consume all. The 4 crystals will never shine again. Now, I hear that a crystal can be found on the continent to our north. Restoring light to the crystals is our only hope of ridding the world of the monsters which plague it. I will have the bridge to the north rebuilt, as I promised. I pray that you succeed in restoring light to the 4 crystals and to the world. Sarah's thoughts are always with you. This loot has been entrusted to the princesses of Cornelia for many generations. When he abducted me, Garland took the loot as well. I want you to have it. It may aid you in your journey. You obtained the loot. The dancing girl in town knows many odd bits of information. If you stray from your path, try talking to her. She may know something that can put you back on course. Alright. There's no point searching around here until we have the Mystic Key. So let's just poof it. Yeah, we got the loot. In both senses of the word. Orders from His Majesty. We're to do our part to fulfill Lacan's prophecy. The lute will come into play. What does this bridge have to do with the prophecy? The 4 warriors of light are here. They're here in Cornelia. All right. Now, I think we got everything we need here. Let me double check. We got some potions. We got a sleeping bag and a tent. Okay. I think we're pretty good. Yeah. That's a pretty fast public works process. Oh, who do we have here? And they're just leaving. Hi there, I'm a dancer. So why are you still here? Weren't you supposed to be crossing that bridge to the north? You must really want to dance with me. Hee hee. Okay, let's get a heal. These guys are tutorials. They just tell you controls and stuff. Yo! Alright. And that's all prologue to the actual opening. And so their quest began. As the 4 warriors of light, they felt overwhelmed by the great task destiny had placed before them. They did not even know the true significance of the 4 crystals they held in their hands. The crystals that once, long ago, held a light that shone so brilliantly. The time for their journey had come. The time to cast off the veil of darkness and bring the world once more into light. All right. All right, I waited to save till after we did that. Okay. All right, so our next destination is Provoca, over to the east. There's other places we can go, but we can't really do anything there. So we're just gonna go to the east here. Alright. We're gonna actually cast some magic and stuff with our Black Mage now. It's worth it to take these enemies out quicker. We have enough MP that we can actually cast low-level spells easily now. I don't have like weaknesses memorized or anything, but in general, you're casting fire on beasties and plants. Or ice on cold-blooded enemies and lightning on aquatic stuff and machines. It's not too hard to figure out where the elemental weaknesses are. Gigas worm. These things are carrion crawlers. Whatever they're calling them, these things are carrion crawlers. Some goblin guards. Alright. Let's pop a save before we walk into this place. And let's do a quick heal, too, for no reason in particular. Alright, now if you remember right, the other guy said that this place has turned into a pirate's den. Please help us. Those blasted pirates, they're running around looting and pillaging like they own the place. Let's find them. Here we go. And just what you be doing here? You wouldn't be looking to make trouble with BK's Beaconeers, would you? You've got cannonballs of steel to be taking on the great pirate BK. Kill 'em all, boys. Aye, aye, Captain. We'll make their bones go crunch. So we gotta fight a ton of pirates here. So we'll swing, set up Protect on our Black Mage, and then we're gonna actually use a status effect spell. Because sleep hits all targets, so we're gonna catch at least a few of these guys with it. Sleep spell is actually fucking busted, just like in D&D at low level. It's actually good. So I think this guy is still awake, right? We'll take him out first. So we should do crit damage. Yeah, we should do high damage on sleeping enemies. Yeah. Absolutely demolish this one. Even a red mage is doing good damage because they're asleep. Absolutely demolished. Ruiner gained a level. So much HP. Can Sign gain some HP? That'd be a... Thank you. Ooh, got a leather shield. I be most sorry, young masters. I'll be making no more fuss, I swear. I want you to take me ship for your troubles. Can you find it in your hearts to forgive an old pirate? You obtain a ship. All right. New town also means new gear. They say there are elves living across the sea, but the elf prince has fallen into a deep sleep and hasn't woken up. Because of you, we needn't fear the pirates anymore. Thank you so much. So let's see. We have items over here. And in this game, they have ethers. And they're not even that expensive. Phoenix Downs are expensive, though. Because they used to not be in the game at all in other older versions because you have to revive at a church or use spells. So they make them expensive in this game. It wouldn't hurt to get one, but it would because of how much it costs. Let's look at armor first. All right. Chainmail. Okay, the iron armor is the most expensive thing we can buy right now. It's super worth it. It is very much worth it. We got a leather shield already. He's the only one that can wear it. Everyone can wear gloves. Question is if they're useful for the monk. So we'll buy 3 of these and then take a look at the monk. The leather armor is probably not good for the monk. So let's take a look. Does his HP go, or does his... So as you can see, it has the same amount of defense, but it actually lowers his evasion a smidge. So we don't want that. See how his damage is with the nunchuck. Still good to have the nunchuck for now. Alright, so... upgrade this. 25. Put some gloves on. Here's a shield. Very sturdy. He can't get the iron armor, but he can put this on. And our black mage can't wear a lot. Okay. We could sell our extra chainmail. Doesn't really have a use. I don't know how much it sells for. Let's see if it'll help us buy something we couldn't otherwise. So over on the other side should be our weapons and magic. Because of you, we needn't fear the pirates anymore. Let's check over here. Alright. Don't have the money for the broadsword, so we're going to be doing some fights here. Because we not only need... So, I think these are about equal power, but this just has better accuracy. So we're going to need 900 gil. Let's see what we can sell. Almost not even worth it, but... Oh, doesn't sell for shit. Okay. So we need 900 for weapons, and then how much are spells? Level 2 spells. So we're gonna need 1,500 plus 900, so 2,400 gil to get geared up. That's fine. We're gonna get a lot. There's a spot where we can get a lot of money and experience. So in this game, the way enemy encounters are structured is kind of like a grid over the world map, and there are a couple spots on said world map where technically something dips into a square below that's a higher level. And we can sometimes fight enemies worth a lot more gold and experience that are not that much more difficult. Let's first use the N, which I believe is up here. Just checking some stuff. All right. Yeah. Hold on. You doing all right? Yep, we're doing all right. Okay. Okay. Sorry. I need to check something. It's just the church. There's not a lot of, like, neutral buildings that are not purpose-built because, like, this is the first game. Because of, yeah. Very simple structure for a lot of this stuff. But not quite as simple as you'd think. Alright, so what we want to do... We're not taking the boat yet. We want to get geared up before we go anywhere else. Let's go down here. And then I think it's like right around here. You can just sometimes fight some enemies that are worth a lot more stuff. Ooh, paralyze both of them? That's not great. There we go. 5080 XP, 234, that's pretty good. So I think like right around here, you can get a lot of good fights right at the bottom of this little section here. I may be misremembering, but I feel like there's better encounters. Yeah. Is my attack better? Let's find out. I think I've gotten strength more than intelligence on my red mage right now. Wow. And paralyze really sucks, though. Thank God for fire. Sounds like they're trying to call a cat over. Psst, psst. Playing some Gungeon. Sounds fun. Yeah, I don't remember. I feel like just right here. If you can get the Gigas fights. I mean, these ghasts are fine too, but... These guys are obviously way weaker to fire than everything else. Okay, Red Mage should cast fire as well. Oh, actually... Oh, you can't cast Cure on enemies in this game. Bruner gained a level. Look how much money we've already gotten. Let's go ahead and upgrade some gear. Compare that to what the money that these guys are going to give us, and you'll see what I'm saying. Like, we were getting like 350 gil from the fights we were just doing, and then compared to the ones over here. Yeah, 30. Literally 10 times more gil. I'm trying to think about what that song is in my head, but for some reason it's just not coming to me. I played that level so many times because of that lower area where you can just bounce someone at a high percentage forever, and it's just crazy. Alright. 15 and 10. 9. 16 and 5. I think the accuracy is way more important. I think. It's not that big a difference. Maybe just for... Yeah, fuck it. And this is 10 and 10. The accuracy's probably better. Okay, we got the swords. Now we just need the spells. Those cost $250 each, so we need 1,500 more gil. Alright, let's go back to our little spot down there. See if we can get the Gigases, they're the most rewarding. Let's see what our damage difference is here now. 64, way better. That was a crit though. Alright. Ooh, here we go. Warg Wolf, huh? Probably should swing now. I have better gear. Let's see. Oh, they got a decent amount of HP. Ooh, okay, it's slightly more than between 60 and 70. Has my red mage somehow gotten better attack growth than the warrior? $13? No. I wonder why. I guess their final attack is made mostly by their weapon right now. Red mage and warrior goes first, then red mage, then Rendar, then Rom. Okay. Because I think it's just who has the highest agility, but going from top to bottom. Bam. There we go. Yeah, trying to get the better fights here. We're getting some weaker mobs. There we go. Oh, ambush is pretty bad, though. Because if they paralyze the whole team, I think that could kill me. Oh, it doesn't last that long. Okay. HP, strength. HP, strength, intelligence, luck. HP, MP, strength, luck. HP, MP, intelligence. Decent level up all around. Werewolf. Goblin Guard. I have no idea where these things are strength-wise. No clue. Poison. Poison. The werewolf's poison, huh? Oh wow, I seriously need to heal Brunner. Does poison stick in this game? It does, and I don't have curing poison yet. Okay, I have the money to go get it though. So let's go do that. I don't know how much damage it does as you walk. So I'm just gonna dump my MP and get us healed. I have antidotes, but I want to save those for emergencies. Like, in a dungeon, in a big dungeon. There we go. Yikes, poison's pretty aggressive. Can I get to the white magic store before someone dies? Shit, that's curing blind, not poison. Ugh. Shit. I guess I have to use antidotes then. Where's the item store? It's all the way on the other side, isn't it? Shit. Don't like it. Don't like it a bit. Oh, maybe the inn would have been the cheaper route. Oh well. Anyway, let's see what the black magic store has before I decide what white magic I'm gonna give my red mage. Blizzard, okay. Dark. Temper. I see. Okay, Temper is very, very good because I'm pretty sure it stacks. I'm gonna go ahead and just give that one to my red mage. And then... I think we're gonna get... Null Shock on him. And then... I think his third slot will be Blindna. And then I'll get Blizzard, Temper, and something else on the Black Mage. Having both of them cast Temper on the Warrior or Monk at the beginning of an important fight will make them do very, very good damage. Sir, please. Thank you. Thank you. Hurry up. Classic JRPG dude in your way syndrome. There we go. That took all of our money. So, you don't want to grind too much in this game, because there is a class upgrade you will get about halfway through the game that improves your stat gains. So the fewer levels you've gained before then, the stronger you'll be at the end game. But you really should. I feel like the compromise is you pick up the gear that's available to you when you get to it. I think that's the fairest way to decide how much you're doing. You don't need to go beyond that. Okay, so now I can... Alright. Since the red mage doesn't get the intelligence gains that the white or black mage do from leveling up, you want to mostly give it abilities that don't care about the intelligence stat. You want to get spells that do an effect that's like agnostic to your numbers. It's optional, you don't have to do it. So our warrior here will become a paladin. Our black belt will become a master. Our red mage will become a red wizard. And our black mage will become a black wizard. Though the names change depending on the versions. I believe the upgraded black mage is sometimes called warlock, depending on the game. I know in FF3 it's called warlock. They didn't have like a more cool name for the red mage upgrade until Strangers of Paradise. I believe it's called I think the Marshal is the upgraded, is the cool newer name for the upgraded red mage. And the white mage becomes the Devout. And the thief becomes the ninja. Those are the ones we don't have. Alright, we take out these dudes as fast as possible. We don't want poison. Shield deflect. Alright, we're gonna speed it up. Ready? I'm watching the HP more than anything. I see poison, we'll cure it. They're bullying my black mage. See that? Hey, a level up. Let's do some healing. We haven't saved in a bit, so let's go ahead and do that. I can't seem to get the Gigas to appear. Am I in the wrong spot? Oh, it's down here. Shit. I was in the wrong... It's like, it's whatever the lowest area is. It's crazy you don't get heal poison yet. Crazy they give you healing blindness before poison. You don't even run into blindness, really, yet. Oh, got another level up. Just checking what... We might want to check if this is still good enough. We are I think we're about one stat level up away from it being better to go barehanded with our mouth. Do I have any antidotes? I do. Actually, that's a great way to get my black mage killed. What am I doing? Alright, we need to go to the store. We need to get to town. Yeah, low-level magic is pretty crazy in the real world. Like, you don't even have to be a high-level mage to be, like, incredibly stand out if you had those abilities. Does this heal it? Let's find out. It doesn't heal it. That's so annoying. You have to load up on antidotes. How fast it kills. Alright, we can get a couple spells. We would have been done if it wasn't for the poison. But... you know what? If it's gonna be like this, let's get the blindness heal too. Invis is... it's one ally's evasion. I don't think that's as good as getting rid of blind. Not when we have two characters that are useless if they're blind. You know? Like, you're like, man, you're never using that spell. Well, when you need it, you know? Alright. So, we're gonna get Blizzard. And then... we do want probably Dark and Temper. Oh, are we actually done? We're actually done with buying stuff then. Well, that's good. Yeah, between Dark and Slow, it's like, do it make enemies miss or make them hit less? If an enemy's immune to Dark, Slow's probably better, but... if I'm using a level 2 spell, I'm probably using Temper. Alright, I think we're ready to move on. Check my items real quick. We got potions, we got antidotes, we got echo grass, we got a sleeping bag, we got a tent. Okay. I think, yeah. Yeah. I think we're ready to move on. Alright, let's take the boat. And we're going south to find some elves. Look at that. We're level 10. Already moving on to like the third part of the game. Only a bit over an hour in. I believe the elves are somewhere down here. We're gonna be... So this next part is a bit interesting. It's gonna be basically a set of a daisy chain of item trades in order to solve a problem. Which is why it's gonna be weird, but there's gonna be level 3 and level 4 spells in their town. We do not need to get all of those at once. In fact, we shouldn't worry about it at all, really. Elven Castle. Astos' curse has put our prince into a deep sleep from which he cannot awake. Please, will you not attempt to aid our slumbering prince? The Dark Elf King Astos stole into the castle and placed a curse on our prince. Then Astos carted away the castle's treasures. Healer, the prince has slept under Astos' curse for 5 years now. There must be some medicine that can rouse the sleeping, but where? The prince, ZZZZZ. Well, isn't this a predicament? The dwarves live in a cave on the western edge of the Aldean Sea. They're a friendly bunch. The Dark Elf... Yeah. So... the stuff on the outside here, I believe, requires the Mystic Key, which we do not have. Yeah. The treasure house has been bound by the Mystic Key. So we can take a look. Elfheim. I just don't know what we can do. Please help our prince. Nobody in here. Alright, an iron nunchuck probably is another upgrade. So we're gonna grab that. Our monk doesn't get a lot of chances to get upgrades from the stores, so let's let him have it. So yeah, 19 versus 24. And this is probably the last weapon we'll actually use on a monk, because their stat gains are going to outweigh... Well, one, there isn't really equipment options, but two, their stat gains are going to outweigh. And we're going to have the first real proper dungeon in a minute here. You see a gravestone. Here lies Link. Yeah. Legend of Zelda reference. Okay. So which one is this? We do very, very much want to get Fireball. We very much want to get Fireball. Hold Person is also pretty good. Yeah. But as you can see, these are expensive. But in this game, it really is like Fireball and Thunderbolt, where they're actually AoE spells. There's a difference. There's single target and there's AoE. It's not like you can make a spell that's single target become AoE. They're separate spells. Alright. And then... Church. I am a sage. When the time is right, the future is revealed to me. I shall wait patiently until then. Copper armlet. An iron shield. Yeah, there's a lot of... You can... If you want to, you can really grind out for the stuff here. I think we'll push forward a little bit and just use the money we make from pushing forward a bit to come back and buy stuff rather than grind. Cure stone. That's scary. Weapons and armor made of mithril are sturdy and powerful. Ugh, excuse me. You should give them a try. You'd be surprised. You would be surprised. This is the level 4. Haste is... Yeah. This is an AoE effect. This is higher accuracy than sleep, but only it's one target, so it's just patently worse, you know? Level 4. Oh my god, curing poison is a level 4 spell? Crazy. Fear makes... So, I don't think fear does anything in this version of the game, because there's a morale system for enemies in old versions, where they have a chance of running away if they're outmatched, and this fear makes that way easier. But I don't even know if that's in this version of the game. Also, I can't even learn it as a red mage, so... Looks like Null Frost, Poisona, and Vox. Or I could get a black magic spell. Maybe I could do Poison and Null Frost and Blizzara on my red mage. Oh, I can't learn Vox. So I guess it's gonna be Poisona and Null Frost. It's level 4. We're not even worth thinking about it right now. Where's the level 3 white magic store? There should be a level 3 store. I just want to see what's in it to plan. There it is. It's in a kind of an awkward spot. Definitely want Kira. Can't learn. So the one thing that really sucks about the red mage is they can't learn the group heals. But I mean, of course, that's going to be the white mage's domain. Cura and Noblaze. And then maybe Fire or Thundara. Either way, we're going to go to the next area, and we should be able to come back with the money we need. That just gives us an idea. At the very least, we got a small upgrade for our monk. So yeah, let's go west here. Ogre. This is what I was looking for before. Yeah, those guys give you a ton of money individually. You can fight like 3 of them at once. So, Blizzard does do a bit more damage. The ice spells do a little bit more damage than the fire and lightning spells because they're a level higher. Unless you're hitting a weakness. But they are slightly more expensive as well. I'm looking for a castle around here somewhere. You know what? Let's blind these guys. Perfect. That should make them less dangerous. Where is this dang castle? I don't remember this part of the map very well. I remember it's a pain in the ass to get to the dungeon they're gonna ask us to go to. Bum, 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 bum. Here we go. That's probably the opening we're looking for. The most annoying thing about the monk is trying to figure out if gear is worth buying for them or not, because the sellback value is going to be less if you buy too many. So if I see it, I usually like look to see if someone else can use it. Buy one, check on the monk, and then if it works, get it for both of them. Oh, shit. I thought they would kill those guys. Okay, he will. Really messing up the population of wildlife around here, huh? There we go. There's the castle. Oh yeah, I forgot about this song. It's kind of interesting. Like, it's got some nice atmospherics to it. The king. I was tricked by Astos, king of the Dark Elves, and now my castle has fallen into ruin. If I could only retrieve the crown from the marsh cave, I'd be able to restore my castle. Might you bring me the crown? Maybe. Not without some level 3 spells, probably. At least one. Trying to remember if there's anything in here. If there is, it probably requires the Mystic Key. Alright. I felt like there was more stuff in between, but I guess maybe we will need to do a little speed-up grind session. Can I just do this? God, everything's just trying to kill my monk. Oh, was that a level up? It was, in fact, a level up. Better check if... Nope. Damn, that must have been a bad level up for him, then. It didn't even progress. Alright. What are we at? 1,700? Alright, well... There's one thing we can do that'll make grinding kind of fast. And that is to get Fireball. How much MP does that cost? 15? So worth it. So worth it. I can cast that 10 times before I have to go get more MP. So worth it. Oh yeah, that's exactly the fight I want. Hit him with this. Ogre Chief, that's what we want to see. Yeah, that's the shit. Look at that. Look at that. That's the fight. So we can, in the field here, right in front of the place. Perfect. This is where we're doing our business, then. Alright. Where's that? White magic. I'll take that. Alright, next we can work on a weapon upgrade. There isn't a weapon upgrade. Okay. Yes, technically that is. It's not... Fuck it. The staff doesn't raise intelligence that he's got right now, so... Alright, and then we're looking at armor, aren't we? Over here. That's already done. We can buy one of these. They're kind of expensive. This is only 80. Let's get some small upgrades. That. That. We'll get 2 of these. And then I just need to buy one of these. So... leather to iron. Oh, wait. There we go. Hey, that sounds pretty good. Alright, we can test. That's not better, so we don't need that. That doesn't help. And then a little boost there. A little boost there. Alright, then it's just the copper armlet. And the gear shops will be done. We got Kira, we got Fyra. I'll get No Blaze and Fire on my red mage, and then he can help speed up this too. The wolves we can just hit. That's not what we're looking for. That's what we're looking for. Down here, looks like it'd probably be good for fights. Freaking poison. Man, I want to get those ogre chiefs. So these low-level enemies that are worthless. Wonder what determines how I can get the better encounter. How much does my Cura heal right now? More than enough. It heals more than enough. Hey, there's the fight we want. This gets us like 600 something gil. Nice. Let's see. Is this worth putting on a monk? Nope. But it is an improvement for my black mage. You can't wear this, can you? It's a downgrade for you. There we go. That's actually quite a substantial defense increase for him. Alright. Let's see. If I can just get a bunch of those fights in a row, it'd help a lot. Hey, level ups. This is probably the biggest grind in the entire game. Good night to you too, Navia. Just because there's 2 tiers of shop here. If you want to get it all, it's probably the biggest grind in the game. But even that's not that big. Thinking of it as hitting the first major hub town in a D&D campaign where there's a bunch of side quests you can do. And there's some gear that's a bit out of your reach when you first get to the town, but you go do stuff, you can afford it. It's that kind of setup. There we go. We're actually almost done. Alright, so let's go over here. We got Kira. Let's get Noel Blaze. And then go ahead and grab Fireball. And then might as well get Thunder. And then we'll get Hold Person on the next go. Now that we have 2 people that can cast Fireball, we're gonna wipe out mobs really fast. Even if the damage isn't as good coming from my red mage. Like if we were to just look right now. Intelligence 14 versus 27. Okay, it's gonna do half as much damage. Still. That's 120 or something damage to every enemy. That's enough to kill pretty much anything right now. So... Okay, I'm just checking some things. What about you? Can I constantly check about... Not quite. Wait a minute. Is it always additive? I think you do double hits. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna literally test if the nunchuck or his fists are stronger. We're just gonna literally test it. Oh, did I crash the freaking game? I crashed the freaking game. Whoops. Give me a sec. How are we? Alright, so we lost a little time there, unfortunately. We lost more than a little time. That sucks. Alright. The monk is the guy that we have to maintain the most, honestly. Yeah, might as well just keep going till I have enough money to get everything at this point. Or until I'm forced to go heal. Honestly, if we could just get some Ogre Chiefs, we would be able to... We'd catch up real fast. We're just not proccing the fight. Do I have Fyra? I do. So what I didn't... Okay. Gear. Gear is what I need. I'm gonna buy first. Alright, we need... 1 dagger. I'm gonna save after this. One copper. 1 iron shield. 1 helm. 1 leather cap. I'm just gonna go grab fucking Fyra and give it to my red mage first, because then I can speed up shit. Alright. Equipment. Uh-huh. 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 There we go. And then we'll save. The thing is, the first dungeon in this game, like, legitimate dungeon, is actually pretty tough. So, doing this helps with that, too. Also, the dagger might have been a good choice. Just to get my black mage to do a little bit of damage while we're on the speed up. Alright, a level up. Let's test. Alright, we're gonna test the nunchuck on and off. We need 4,000 gil to fill out the rest of our level 3 spell slots. Alright, let's get in a fight and test out our monk. To figure out if he's reached the point where we can stop using the nunchucks. Good. Yeah, okay, we'll defend, attack, defend, defend. Alright, 2 hits does 80 damage with the nunchuck. Alright. Okay. Okay. We don't need weapons on the monk anymore. Good to see. Even 1 stat point upgrade will make him better without weapons. And right now it's pretty much even. Good to see. Wow. The game hates it when I do it like that. Something about going out of the menu and immediately hitting speed up makes it crash. We only need to do this, like, for a little bit, so I'm gonna keep pushing it, because I don't want to do this regular speed. We just saved, though, so we're good. Right? Yep, we're good. Shit, 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 shit. Yeah, you do twice as many hits barehanded with a monk. Yeah, Ogre Chief, give me that money. Yeah. Let's get to 5,000 gil, and then we will be ready to move on. Yeah, I remember doing this grind on GBA as a kid. The dungeon is pretty fucking hard, so it helps a lot. Of course, I was also a dumb kid, so I probably was just playing badly, too. Alright. 1,000 more and I will be satisfied. We might get a level between then. This will allow us to get all the level 3 spells, not the level 4 spells. But, you know. I'll level up there. Still a little bit. Still a little bit to go. 500 more. I'm doing this so we have some money left over for emergencies. It's not about making it easier for me, it's about getting the cool spells and shit. Those are fun. Like, having AoE spells is fun. Having the ability to put up the perfect defense for a boss fight's fun. Perfect. Alright. So... we have Fyra. Let's get Thundara. And... neither of these are particularly good. I don't think any... I don't feel like there's any... well, there might be a case to use Hold Person somewhere. Somewhere. And then... over here. We definitely want Kira, and we definitely want Noel Blaze. Alright, we're set up. Leet. Does it ever reflect in the numbers? It never reflects in the numbers. Oh, wait. Actually, it does. The nunchuck is officially weaker now. Wait, does that mean this actually is better? Maybe. I eventually did overcome it. Guess I'll put it on. All right. We're gonna head towards the Marsh Cave, the first real dungeon, after I use the restroom here. So I will be back in just a moment. So. Oh shit! Knocked a bunch of stuff over by accident. One sec. So, what are we doing next? So, we're going back towards where the king was, but we're gonna go south at like that little branch where it got kind of swampy, and there's gonna be a cave, and he wants us to get a crown for him there, basically. And it's the first real dungeon in the game. It's a couple floors, kind of wide. It's got actually probably the first real hard fight of the game too, and it's got a little bit of randomness to it because it's a hard fight against a thing that gives you a random number of tough enemies. I think you can have between 1 and 4, so the fight can vary in its difficulty by a lot. Ideally, I think I want to fight as many of the tough enemy as possible to get a bunch of experience. Since I now have 2 casters of... I can basically throw double fireballs. Alright. I grabbed some snacks, too. Okay. Let's go. Yep. So let's go straight west as much as we can. And we'll beat up shit along the way. Probably don't want to use up our MP on the way over, so be a little conservative with that. 124. I mean, these are like enemies from the first area, so... Got nice and swole, but we're also fighting really weak enemies here. There's a lot of enemies with special traits in this dungeon too. You find like your first like slime enemies that weapon attacks just don't work on and stuff. But our, Bruner's not going down anytime soon. Is he? Eventually, Rendar will start to have good defenses, but it takes, like, good stat scaling over time for that to happen, so it makes them kind of... It makes the monk a little squishier than you'd expect, because I think people often expect the monk is like a very high HP class in Final Fantasy games. And in the first one, that's not really the case. Like, the monk has HP to make up for lack of armor. It's not really the case in this one. The monk is just raw damage and cheap to build. Oh, wrong way. By the time we can buy 4th level spells, I'm sure our monk will do more damage with his fists. I thought it'd be like 3rd level spells, because essentially we've now entered tier 2. In our little video game D&D campaign here. Man, there's so many bots that the moderator's catching. It's crazy. Twitch is so fucking worthless. All right. Can we not get poisoned? Also, we're getting ambushed quite a bit. Probably because we don't have a thief in the party. Thieves, reduce your ambush rate and make it easier to escape. And I think there might be doors they can open, maybe. I might be thinking of Final Fantasy III with that. Oh my gosh, I did not pay attention to my Black Mage's HP. That was about to be bad. Enough with the paralyzed, man. Alright, where is it? There it is. Alright, let's pop a save. We need to do any minor healing. Alright. Looks like we didn't use too many resources on the way over here, so that's good. Okay. Yeah. So this dungeon's actually a little unusual too. Hold on, I'm opening something up. It's not like there's like a terminal point in a boss. What we're looking for is a specific treasure chest in here. Man, the music in this game is so good. Alright, B2. And again, there's going to be some backtracking back to here because there are some doors we are not able to open right now. Broadsword. So if we hadn't equipped it ourselves, we could have saved a little money. That's okay. It's like kind of a huge room with a bunch of little doors in it. It's kind of hard to keep track of, to be honest. Damn, maybe I should have come here earlier. Gargoyle. Sick. Oh, I'm sorry. Are you level 5 in D&D and you learned Fireball? You found the solution to a lot of problems. It looks like we don't actually need it for some of these guys. Gargoyles, at least, are not too bad. Okay, this must be the smaller of the two rooms. Oh, I take... These guys require magic. But they are pretty vulnerable to it, if I remember right. They have low HP, but take like 1 or 2 damage from physical attacks. Right. Downstairs, I think, is the real route. Yeah, if you just try to head here straight away, if you try to sit here straight away without, you know, getting stuff from Elfheim, you're gonna have a rough time. Just a dead end. Final Fantasy 1 doesn't have, like, secret rooms, like, rub up against the walls kind of secret rooms. Pretty sure Final Fantasy 2 or maybe 3 introduced that. Okay, that's the real room. That's the way to the real part of the dungeon. See, now this is the kind of scenario where you just say, I'm casting Fireball. Let's do some healing. Okay. Alright, here's the real part of the dungeon. It's kind of one giant room with a bunch of little rooms in it. I do not remember the layout, no. We're going to wander. I think the numbers might be lying to me here. I think the number of hits I do make my fist stronger at this point. Not positive, but I'm pretty sure. I don't know what the fuck these things are good at. Probably poisoning the party, which I don't want them to do. Yep. Should probably watch the fireballs with my red mage. I'm gonna want to do something else. Hey, Brunner leveled. You leveled. Sign leveled. They are, but not as clear cut as it seems. Yeah, a lot of this is just let the mage take care of these big groups of enemies. Ooh, blood bones. As you can see, we're making tons of money. We'll be able to actually get some level 4 spells after the dungeon. I didn't see, did it not do good damage? Was it resistant to fire? This is one of those dungeons where, yeah, pulling up a map doesn't hurt. Because it's just the way it's set up is just kind of... Alright, we gotta watch our MP. We don't want to not have it for the boss fight. The fuck is the boss fight? Good lord, I'm having a lot of trouble finding this room. Oh, here we go. Phoenix down. I think they're trying to tell me something. Can you save anywhere in this? You in fact can. This must be the big room then. The one with a million little rooms. Yeah, this is it. I believe this is the boss. Nope. A layer down. Did I just miss that chest? That's weird. This, okay, well, there's the boss. Alright. Are we ready to go? Probably about as good as we're gonna be. Let's go. 3. Ooh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. These mind flayers are fucking... Okay. But, as long as they don't take my black mage out... Right! They don't like lightning. There we go. They can actually ambush you and totally fuck you too, I think. Like, they all get to go before you if they ambush you. Alright. Kiki. Oh, there's a... I was like, I don't remember there being a cutscene here. It wasn't. It was just a weird enemy placement. I thought there was a room that required a mystic key. Apparently not. Nope, there it is. Bottom corner. I'll have to remember that. Anything else? Oh, it's all shit on the bottom. Okay. We are running low on the MP to deal with these guys efficiently. We don't have an exit item either, so we do have to walk back. Yep, all the bottom layer. That makes it easy to remember, at least. Okay. And then I think we just go up. These ones take physical damage, right? Yeah. They just hit hard. Oh yeah, we're definitely... Well, that was a crit, probably, but still. Doesn't work that way. Oh, unless I can go. Nope. Nope. Gotta find this way I got up here. Looks like I'm near wherever I came from. There we go. Okay. Now, we could go deliver this to the king right away. I wouldn't recommend it. I would recommend using this money we just got and going back to Elfheim for a second. And hitting an inn. Seeing as we're out of MP as well. We'll speed it up a little bit here, though. How about it? Hey, there's a little extra money. Yeah. Unfortunately, no bread to use. Okay. Whoops. First off, get ourselves healed. Ta-da! Alright. Let's go to the west side of town here. Two different item shops? No, that was an armor shop. Alright, we won haste. Only the black mage can learn it. Alright. And what are my white magic options? Ooh. No. He's not... He can learn it, he's just not doing his thing. Ooh, what do I want to do here? I think we really want Null Frost. Alright, here's what I think we're getting. Here's what I think we're gonna get right now. We're gonna... Oh, is there a minimum level? I see. You would see this if you had the spell slot system in place? Interesting. I guess this will be white? Ah, okay. So right now, I might as well dump my money on my black mage. There we go. Are there other elves in Final Fantasy? Yeah. There's elves in Final Fantasy 11 and 12 and or 11 and 14. Trying to think. There's not any in 2. There's none in 3, as far as I can remember. None in 4, none in 5, none in 6, none in 7. I couldn't tell you if there's any in 8. None in 9. So yeah, I guess it's this game, 11 and 14. So the MMOs have elves. Alright, let's go give that king his crown, why don't we? Hey, a level up. I can probably buy those spells now. Oh well. And I knew that was gonna happen. I could feel it in my bones. I shouldn't have tried to rush it. I could feel it in my bones. I'm glad I saved. Taking its time loading it. Come on, Retro. There we go. Fine, we'll do it slow. Want to see Blazara? Sick. Rhymes binding ice. Let's go. Poison, that's what I was trying to deal with. Yeah, we're definitely punching harder now. Nope, that's a dead end. I'm not falling for it twice. I can actually go up here, can't I? Yeah, that dagger ain't doing shit. We're gonna start getting rods that can cast spells for free. So, like, that's gonna be the things that we actually use on our mages and stuff. Hey, a level up just before we walked in there. I'm not gonna complain about that. Ooh, perfect level up for our monk. Strength, speed, and HP. All right, yeah. All right, let's... All right, let's go! Wahaha! You fools fell right into my trap. I am Astos, King of the Dark Elves. With the combined power of the crown you now hold, and the crystal eye I already possess, I will become the true Elf King. It is useless to resist me. I can take what is mine by sheer force. So this fight is pretty fucking hard if you're unprepared. I distinctly remember. So let's do this. Set up some defenses. We're gonna cast haste on you. I'm pretty sure this guy... Am I getting this guy confused with the Final Fantasy IV one? I thought he did, like, a bunch of elemental magic. Well, just in case. Oh no, he casts death. Like a freak. Oh, only 1 HP? Jesus, dude. That's the shit I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Haste and temper. And I'm glad I revived, because I would have... You hate when one of your characters doesn't get the boss EXP, right? You obtained the Crystal Eye. Now, what do I do with that Crystal Eye, you ask? Well, it's part of a trade chain we need to do now. So let's do a save. Ah, I got level 4 spells now. Okay. And almost enough money, you may have noticed, to buy a full set of them. Yeah, Phoenix Down is... This is a game where you have to revive by going to a church or a very high level white magic. So, like, it's your only option. It's better than what the original game had, which was nothing. I think it's a 5th level spell. I think Raise is a 5th level spell because it's Raise Dead. I think we're going off D&D stuff. Yeah, I can't remember if this game splits EXP or not. I don't think it does. I think it's telling you how much everybody's getting. We might do some extra fights to get the money we need to get the rest of the level 4 spells on our party. Then again, we are going to come back here anyway. We still need to come back here anyway. I mean, I guess I could be casting spells with them. Like, even if I was just casting fire, it'd be better. Just throwing a cantrip. Alright. Oh, we're really close. Let's just get a little bit more money. Looks like our monk is faster than our red mage now. Hold on. We'll go over here. I need to remind myself what I actually want to get on my red mage. Since I have... It's hard to remember both what I want to pick and what I actually can access. So you can cast haste. You definitely want haste. Haste is choice number 1. Being able to put haste on both of our fighters on round 1 is obviously the best idea. I have Fyra. I probably don't need Blizzara, so I should probably get the white magic for the rest. Yeah. Poison, healing, and then we need a little bit more money for Null Frost here. Yeah, double haste, double temper in 2 rounds, and yeah. Haste is a better spell in this game than it is in 5th edition. In 5th edition, it's a concentration spell, so you're making one person do slightly more damage for your concentration spell when you have 3rd level spells. Haste fucking sucks in 5th edition. Also, if you lose concentration, they lose their turn. Haste is a trap spell. Unless you can cast it on yourself as a martial through like a magic weapon. That's a different story. Like, I could disable every enemy on the field, or I can make our martial hit 1 extra time. Don't know about that. But in this game, it's bonkers. How strong it is. So I have all the... I'll have all 3 null, yeah. Ogres have onions and gill. Sounds like horse galloping. Need like 500 more. In 5th edition D&D, a lot of stronger spells require concentration, which means your character can only have one of those types of spells happening at the same time. And when they get hit, they have to roll to see if they can maintain it. For instance, if a bard were to polymorph someone into like a T-Rex, they wouldn't be able to cast another polymorph spell. They'd have to hold the one that they just cast. And then, if they got hit, they'd have to roll to see if they could keep the spell going. And a lot of the best spells in the game at lower levels are concentration spells. It's to try to curtail casters being too strong, but casters are always going to be stronger than martials, unless you make really bonkers martials, like as basic gameplay rules. Because every single spell is basically a feature, and how many features does a martial get? Like, they're waiting levels for them, and you're picking like 20 of them, just for spell selection. Like, in 5th edition, the only class that can keep up with the spellcasters is the Paladin. Because it's a half-caster that also has just really, really, really the best class features in the game. It takes that to keep up with a full spell progression and spell list. There we go. Alright. And no frost. Thanks for the shit, Elfheim. Let's use the end, let's get out of here, and let's go to where this... Basically, we need to find the person who's looking for this crystal eye. We could have visited them earlier, but there was no point. They're not. They don't balance the game at all. It's not a balanced game. The idea is that marshals are supposed to be simpler, to be less intimidating for newer players, or players that don't want to have to make a bunch of choices. But the end result ends up being that they're just weaker. Alright. Hey, remember how there was a port next to the castle at the beginning of the game? We're looking for that. Oh yeah, well, there's fights on the seas. Okay, these guys are definitely gonna die to a Thundara, so let's just do that. Sahagin. Sahagin. I never know how to pronounce it. Where's Cornelia? That is not Cornelia. There it is. So we are looking for what's called Matoya's Cave. And it's actually not too far from the Chaos Shrine, I think. Or maybe it's past the bridge, but to the west. Something like that. I think it's past the bridge. I think it's in the same kind of area as the first fiend. The first elemental fiend dungeon. Boy, if I was a goblin, I'd stay away from this crew. They're looking pretty nasty right about now. Technically, if you go towards Matoya's Cave, you'll probably be a little stronger and have more money by the time you get to Provoca. So you could not have to grind as much there. But like I said, there's not really a point in visiting her until you have what she needs. So. Alright, where is she? Here we go. Frontwards, backwards, any way you see, such a strange spell to swish swishery. It's some kind of, is it backwards? Sellies. What's not? That, okay. It's some kind of message, but it's not that important. Thump! Ouch! My eye! My eye! Ouch! I can't see a blasted thing without my crystal eye. Who could have stolen it from me? Oh, what's this? My crystal eye? Give it here. Don't worry, I have something to give you in exchange. Take this potion. It's the most amazing potion in my entire collection. You obtained the Jolt Tonic. Oh, that's how you play the little mini game. That's what it is. The little world map mini game when you're on the boat. Ah, I can see again. You're still here? I don't need you anymore. Be on your way. You're not even as attractive as I thought you'd be. So we've now got Jolt Tonic. Serum to break even the deepest sleep. Please, Broom, get out of the way. Ba ba bum ba ba bum ba ba bum ba 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 bum. Really? One step? Come on. Excuse me. 27,000 dead goblins along the path here. Okay. Back to the prince here. If I go straight south, does that give me where I need to go? It does. It's straight south. Alright. I got something for the prince here. The prince. This jolt tonic may be just what we need to break the curse and awaken the prince. I'll try it at once. Your Highness, Your Highness! Ah, I was having a terrible nightmare. Am I still dreaming? You're the legendary warriors. Something tells me I'm not dreaming. I shall follow the legend, as it has been told to me and my forefathers. The time for me to pass on the mystic key to its rightful owners has come at last. You obtain the mystic key! I'm awake and strong again, all because of you. Thank you, Warriors of Light. Alright, give me a second here. I'm gonna pull up a list of where the Mystic Key is used, because, you know. Okay. Cornelia Castle, Chaos Shrine, Western Keep, Marsh Cave, Elfheim Castle, and Mount Dwergar. Okay. So this, basically from this point, the game opens up a little bit. We get this backtracking, and there is like a major dungeon we need to go do, but then the other three can be taken in basically any order, including the ability to go upgrade your class. We're going to do the backtracking first with this Mystic Key, because there's a lot of great stuff to get. A lot, actually. So we're in Elfheim Castle right now. Let's take care of this first. So, as you probably remember, we can skirt the outside of the grounds here and wrap around. Mithril Hammer. 800 gil. 700 gil. Bronze gloves. Pretty good hammer. This would be like a pretty good upgrade for a white mage, if you had a white mage in your party. Can you wear these? You cannot. Alright, bronze gloves. A little armor upgrade. Can you use the hammer? Nope. What about you? Yeah, that's just a white mage thing. That's okay. Alright. And then... let's see. We might as well take care of the Western Keep and the Marsh Cave since we're already down here. So... like I said, we're gonna get a little stronger because we're backtracking, and that includes the Marsh Cave. Alright. We go up. So yeah, this is why I said you technically don't need to get the 4th level spells, because you're going to be running around doing this, and you'll probably get the money you need. But it's nice to have the money for the next area. That seems like an okay level up. Should I just move him here? Seems like he just has better defense in general. But he's a healer. It seems like a bad idea. Also, I think when you're in the middle of casting a spell, you get more damage, so... A lot of dogs, man. Well, take that antidote. Good lord, the encounters are being obnoxious. Alright. Western Keep. In the southwest corner. Gotta find my way over there. Shit! These had guardians. I have no idea. I don't remember this fight at all. They look like they can cast instant death. Oh, paralyze. There we go. Falchion. Power Staff. Steel Gloves. Even more defense. Sword that widens its tip. Why is it exactly as strong as a broadsword? You know what? This is probably a weapon that, like, a rogue can use that's just as good. I might as well give it a falchion to the red mage just to be cool. I can't remember what the third piece we got was. Power Staff. A rod with good attack power. Oh, you love to see it. They're all too weak. Okay. And then the Marsh Cave had plenty of stuff too. Head towards that. Hey, that actually does good damage. He did crit there. But still, that was a high defense enemy. No poison. This little swamp art. I know I'm saving a lot, but it is what it is, right? Alright, and it was in the bottom section of the 3rd floor. Where was the way down there? Was it over in the corner here? Surprising how many things paralyze you at this point in the game. I was thinking about that. Like, a lot of things were stunning my characters. Oh, we just go straight down. All the way down. Oh my god, they're guarding all of these? Ah. Fuck it. We're just gonna go all out. Yeah, those things hit hard. Freaking Mind Flayer colony. Silver armlet. Sounds like armor. That's good, but it's probably a better upgrade for you. Yeah, it's a way better upgrade. Wow. That's quite the upgrade, actually, for the Black Mage. It's a huge upgrade. Love to see it. It's one thing. There's a couple things down here, though. That square always makes you fight them. I thought that's how it worked in this game. I thought I remembered it being something like that. We're gonna need to hit the end soon. Anaconda. Antidote. Good lord, man. Make me fight a lot of Mind Flayers. Thousand Gil. Is that it? For that? Yes. Alright. Let's get the hell out of here. There we go. I remember my way out of here. Yeah, this dungeon can exhaust your resources. Well, seems like a place to use Fyra. Yeah. Gotta find the fucking staircase. Or no, it's a rope ladder, isn't it? There we go. Get the hell out of here. What? Is this a rare encounter? Okay, never mind. They're not too bad. They look kind of scary. Alright, we are out of there. Also out of MP. So, now that we have this done, we need to go back up to Cornelia and the Chaos Shrine for some more stuff. Including, an item we need for progression. Like, it's backtracking for rewards, but there's also, like, something you have to get. Not the wolves. Excuse me. A bit yawny right now. Not the musician. You're not gonna see him anymore either, because I've killed them all. Ugh. Alright. Just double checking I did get fill my slots, right? Yeah. Bum bum bum. Okay, so now we can head back up to the northern continent. Straight up. Good lord. What'd you just do? It's like, what was he trying to pull right there? I didn't like it, whatever it was. Alright, Cornelia Castle. Where was it? It's up in the... Where is that room? The loot can shatter the gateway to evil. Sounds great, man. Do I need to walk around the border of the castle? Let's see. Yeah, it's probably something like this. Yeah, where that old man is. That's where we want to go. The time has come to use the key to open the doors. The equipment within is sure to help you. Mithril knife. Saber. Cottage. Tent. Iron armor. And this is what we needed. You obtain nitro powder. Saber. Long sword made for piercing. I'm not surprised the Falchion's better. It was in a more dangerous place. Alright. And then we have to go up to Chaos Shrine. Get some pretty good gear as far as I can tell. Don't mind me, just killing some goblins. believe it was stuff in the eastern part of this. Gargoyles? You weren't here before. Rune Blade. Here we go. Gargoyles! Oh, we got a level up at the end of this backtracking. That's kind of nice. Pretty terrible level up, though, I gotta say. Werebuster. Gold Needle. Alright. Sword that's effective against spellcasters, and beasts. Well, beasts are way more common. So let's go with this. And you can use the other one. So these do like bonus damage. Like a bonus multiplier against certain enemy types. This was quite a gear up. Now we can get the hell out of here. Ugh. Yeah, our monk has gotten really, really strong. Alright, so this should show how much damage the multiplier is once we hit one of these guys with our warrior. That was a crit. Yeah, good damage. Oh, good lord, I just want to get out of here. The black crystal shines ominously. The air hanging in the room seems slightly distorted. Alright, so now that we have the nitro powder, we should go find some dwarves. Or more specifically, some dwergar. I believe it's in the western. You use the boat and go west. I believe. Ugh. Shit. Bada bada bing bong, ba bum bum ba bum. Okay. I believe we go west. There was another port. Yeah, here we go. I assume it's somewhere over here. Kablam! Oh yeah, they're just jumping right onto the ship. That's how it's going. Why else would we be fighting them after all? Where's the entrance I'm looking for? Feel dumb. What am I forgetting? Am I just in the wrong spot? I'm just gonna look. Where's Mount Dwergar? The western edge. Hmm. Okay. That's what it looks like. The entrance. Alright. Noted. There we go. Here we go. Save. Rally ho. Lally ho. What crystal eye in the blind can see. I hear that the dark elf Astor's pilked the one belonged to Matoya. So yeah, if you come here, you can get hints if you came here early. I'm looking for some levistone. It's supposed to be an amazing material that actually floats in the air. Lally ho. That's Sund? Aye, that's Narek. He's smushing rocks in the back of the cave. When it comes to the defense, a good arm that can be every bit astute as a body armor. Try it out sometime. If only I could have some of the legendary metal adamantite. Oh, I'd be able to make such a magical sword. The earth is started to rot. It begins in the west, and now the decay spreads. There we go. Tent. Great helm. Worm killer. Potion. Ether. Mithril mail. Worm killer. Effective against dragons. Great helm. The entire head. Ew. Is that usable by my red mage? It in fact is. Nitro powder. The explosive force on this powder will have a canal open in no time flat. Oh yeah, kids. You just dab. There we go. Now we can through this rock to smithereens. What are you standing around for? That powder's set up low. Ah, shit. And that's a bonus dungeon in the whirlpool. Yep, he definitely is dabbing. Ah, cannot wait to see what lies out there out that canal. Alright, gotta get back to our ship now. Yeah, that's what we like to see. 1 damage. We're gonna use this opening we've created. Pirates. He created a new canal. Boom. What a dude. Alright, so where are we going from here? Here we go. Melmond. Is this Melmond? It is in fact Melmond. Alright, so we can see where the Earth Crystal's corruption is having its greatest effect. Restore the crystals to grace. If the Earth Crystal regains its glow, life will return to the Earth. The hills and valleys will again be green. Stop by my father's shop, okay? In the cave on the southern tip of this continent lives a man named Sada. He is a wise man who knows much. What is my name? I'm gonna have my way Fred Dragar to find out the spring heat of Earth's decay. He's researching what's going on. Okay. I've heard that the ancients possess something with the power to make a ship float in the sky. Long ago, a prosperous civilization thrived in the Northland. Now it's fallen into ruin. This guy... There's nothing I, the great genius Dr. Un, do not know. What, you've never heard of me? Inconceivable! The giant living in the cave eats rocks. He'll eat just about any kind of rock, but I hear he especially likes gems, and he can't get enough of them. The Cavern of Earth is to the south of Melmond, on a peninsula called the Devil's Tail. It used to be the closer you got to that cave, the more fertile the soil. Now it's a barren waste. The Earth is decaying, and it's all the doing of the vampire that lives in the Cavern of Earth. Our town is in such rotten shape because he's blocking the flow of power of Earth. Will you stop him? Sounds like we gotta go take care of some vampires. Let's see what the shops have to offer here. Right. Right. Extremely good armor. Extremely expensive. I might grind that off screen. Crosshair. Saber, longsword. Is this really stronger? I don't think this is worth it over the, I don't think this would be worth it over these special bonus damage that these other weapons can do. You can actually just swap equipment in the middle of battle, though, can't ya? So if you saw you were fighting a spellcaster, you could just throw it on. True. It's only 1 damage. Oh, well. Yeah, the ability to instantly equipment swap in battle is actually kind of useful with those kind of weapons. Okay, what are my black magic options? Firaga, Scourge, Teleport, Slowra. Well, Red Mage can learn Firaga and Slowra. Okay. So, probably Firaga on him. Scourge is pretty good. The instant kills in Final Fantasy 1 and 2 are actually kind of useful. Kiraga. Ugh, can't learn life until upgrade. Oh wow, Red Mage can't learn shit. Okay. Well, here's Kiraga. Oh, they're not even the right level, so... Okay. Is there an item shop? Alright, let's rest, and we'll call it a night here. For the stream. This is about the stopping point I was expecting to get to today, too. So... in the next stream, we'll be continuing from here. We'll be taking on the first of the 4 demons, or fiends, maybe it is. Then we will be using the open map nature of the game from that point to get our class upgrades as early as possible, especially now that I'm seeing that there's so many spells I cannot access with the Red Mage, but I can with the Red Wizard. That definitely makes it easier to decide to try to take that on early. Alright, thank you everybody for watching. Hope you guys have a good evening, and I'll see you later.